Hello, hello. Hello. Okay, something happened to the mic. So, yeah, I just realized I should have uh, updated the PS2 emulator beforehand, but it's quite fast nowadays. Yeah. So, we're playing Resident Evil clone. Does it work? Will it work? Ah, good old infogrames. They don't exist anymore. If you ever got a video game from a cereal box, there is a good chance somewhere in there read infogrames. Okay. Weird offset. Hello. Damn, they really want to make this look like Resident Evil there. Yeah, we can run this on 60 hertz. Yes, displays on 60 hertz. Thank you. Oh, the screen looks kind of nice. I think they use the same effect they have in Time Splitters or something. That is true. Yes, it's quite hard not to go racing. Um, Actually, now that I think about it, I will check a thing. Or will I? Guess I will. No, no, what? Windows, no. Why do I still use this piece of shit? Okay, there. Oh, oh, I don't have it anymore. Too bad. I had this. I had this thing where there was like lots of like manuals for PS2 games. Let me say, in the dark new nightmare manual. Okay, we can find it in PDF form. Uh, so yeah, I think that since we are skipping over uh Alone in the Dark 1, 2, and 3, uh, I guess we should take a look at the manual because I think there is some important lore here. Introduction: Edward Cornby, private eye of the paranormalist, back when his best friend Charles Fisk is found dead in the coast of Shadow Island. Campi seeks revenge. Campi contacts Frederick Johnson and agrees to take over investigation that led to the Fisk's demise. Johnson introduced him to Aline Sedrak, a young university professor who specializes in ancient Indian languages. Their mission is to find 3 mysterious tablets and translate the undecipherable inscriptions. During the flight to the island, it is also revealed that Aline has personal reason going to a Shadow Island. As the pilot prepares to land, the seaplane is attacked by a strange unknown force. Carpio and Aline have only one way out: parachute to safety. Campi lands safely in abandoned yard, but Aline narrowly misses while landing on the roof of the vast mansion. Okay, so yeah. Introduction. Edward Campi. Of unknown parentage, Campi was placed in St. Andrew's orphanage by social workers. Campi found agency is now works for the agency founded in 1982 by Charles Fisk. Former member of the Agent I investigating the program, blah 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 blah. Fisk and Campi expert supernatural investigation, blah 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 blah. Campi is not interested in convincing Captain or raising awareness. Personal mission combat dark forces to work around using his mortal or mortal power. Recognize evil at the glance. Oh, thank you for following, Rooster Petter. Welcome. Okay. And then Aline Cedric. So this game has like 2 playable characters. I didn't know her father. Never related in the Cedric returned to France in 1992. Marissa died in an accident in February 1990 for that brilliant student. Interest in Afghan Indian. The discovery was attributed to Obed Modern Revolution, a small world of Indian anthropology. I think this is like a reference to some of the older games. Wait. Distinguishing features, none. Distinguishing features, none. Then why do you mention distinguished features if there is none? What the fuck? Okay. How to start a game? Okay, controls, options. Flashlight, weapon. Yeah, target. Aiming mode. By holding the L1 button simultaneously, you can switch to aiming mode. Okay, run, push an object line onto object. Action button, scale walls. Okay. Map, inventory. Equip, save. Okay, where you can save. Oh, you need the charm of saving. Oh, it uses up those. Okay. Okay, notepad. Okay. Oh my god, driver. Oh wait, true. Okay, so I think this is the manual for for the PlayStation 1 version of the game. True. Because this game has like
Alone in the dark. Gloucester, Massachusetts, October 30th, 2001, 2100 hours.
I hope you had a safe trip. Now, I can already hear you ranting, but I've taken on a new case. I know, I promised I'd quit, but I was contacted by a man named Johnson to go to Shadow Island and investigate Obed Morton and the Apcanis writing tablets. Does that ring any bells? Now you understand why I couldn't say no and had to leave right away. I'm going tomorrow. I left some notes on the office desk. See you soon, Carmi. Oh, I nearly forgot. If you want to contact Johnson, he's at 555-1495.
Boston Police Department. Name Fisk. First name Charles. Date of birth February 17th, 1944. Presumed date of death October 24th, 2001. Somewhere in the United States, October 31st, 2001, 1800 hours, 43 minutes.
So?
They'll be on Shadow Island in about an hour.
Carnby's a loose cannon, but we had no real choice. And the professor?
Professor Eileen Sedrak is convinced that Obed Morton is her... We had no trouble persuading her.
I must have those tablets in their translation. Is that clear, Johnson?
Perfectly, sir.
Daddy?
Miss Sedrak? Eileen? Wake up.
What? Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Here. You'll probably need this. Do you have your radio?
Yes, I have it.
Eileen. When we get to the island, for your safety, you'd better stay close to me.
My safety? Is there any danger? I was hired to authenticate the translation of the Apcanis stones. I will be working with Professor Morton.
My best friend died because of those tablets. He was killed on Shadow Island. And I swear I'm gonna find whoever did it.
I'm very sorry. Listen, I know Professor Morton's reputation. He's a scientist, a great researcher.
Well, to me, he's just another suspect.
We're getting close. Shadow Island.
What was that?
The controls are dead.
Put that on. We have to jump.
Okay, my mic died again. I don't know for how long. Yeah. Let's see. Aline or wait. Okay, Aline Sedrak, 27 years old, ethnology professor at the Boston University. Characteristics: father unknown. Okay. Edward Corby, 33 years old, privatized. Characteristics: owns a double barrel gun. Is it the mic or the USB port it connects to? I think I have no idea, but I think it's like the other USB port, or maybe it's the USB port. Hard to say.
Alone in the dark.
Okay, now we are alone in the dark as Edward Cornby. Because I want to shoot things with a double barrel gun. Though I think it's not double barrel, I think it has like double cylinder. Okay, so we have tank controls. Like actual proper honest to God tank controls. Then we have the... We can like... Call on me, call on me, call on me. I got one positive front panel that probably short circuits or something. If you put anything in, it freezes the whole computer and possibly does physical. Yeah, I think I might have a problem of a similar style of problem, yeah, too. But it like sometimes F's up the wait, save. Wait, save state to selected slot. Selected slot, okay. Yeah, okay. Like, yeah, no, I have no intent on saves coming, but if like some bullshit situation comes up, then I will not be afraid to use it, okay? My parachute won't be of any further use. Okay. Oh my god, monsters! Gate is secured with a combination padlock. Okay. I don't have the code. Oh, so... lockpicking lawyer wants to have a chat with you. Oh, fuck's sake, I keep... mashing the interact button. Oh, wait, what? Oh, in the in-game menu, the gun does have double barrels. But they are like... sideways. I mean, Nero in Devil May Cry has them like top and bottom, not like left and right. Oh wait, okay, triangle opens the menu. It took so long for a moment I was sure it was going to crash, okay? We can equip, examine, reload. Let's examine it. My good old double barrel dual cylinder revolver, it fires 2 bullets simultaneously. Okay. Objects, flashlight, walkie-talkie, first aid kit, charm of saving, okay. Notebook. Contacted Johnson, confirmed me that he sent Fisk to Shadow Island. Must retrieve those Indian writing tablets and their translation. Must also protect that Aline Cedric, okay. So the notebook is like actually a notebook. Documents. Consult. What? My interest in Shadow Island goes back to the period when I worked for the Bureau. The director Christopher Lamb gave me a case investigating Obed Morton, a young anthropology professor born on the island. Obed Morton, the island, and the Afghanis, Amerindians, and a number of events of varying drama all seem to be somehow linked by some dark secret. Burrow was officially charged with observation, containment, and undermining of a small group of communists and their sympathizers who were acting or likely to act within territory of the United States. I, however, quickly understood that Christopher Lamb had a more personal idea of Burroughs' mission. Lamb, mysteriously a manipulative character, seemed to be almost obsessed with the occult. The paranormal and magic, I can't say that I have ever really understood his true objective. But the reports that sent to him, which sometimes came through my desk, were often concerned with a group of Satanists here or there, or such and such a sacrifice, or even this and that voodoo bewitchment. Then about the movements of the communist agent saboteurs that finally proved so inoffensive. The Bureau itself seemed to develop this atmosphere of mystery. Everything became compartmentalized. We were cut off from one another. Contacts between agents themselves were becoming rare. However, the means at Lamb's disposition seemed bottomless. I can't believe that Lamb could have carried out such a sweeping operations without some support from very high places. The number and diversity of the cases we were taking up didn't stop rising during the 5 years I spent at the Bureau. It was in '78, during my last 6 months, that Lamb asked me to write up a report on Obed Morton. The man had what it takes to arouse interest. The last child of one of the most powerful families of the Boston aristocracy, Morton was one of my youngest professors at Massachusetts. At 24, he had written a brilliant doctorate. His studies at the Afghanis tribe are remarkable for their clarity and profundity. Very quickly, however, his scientific work seemed to get infected with personal involvement that undermined his objectivity. During one of his classes, he shared with the students the fabulous archaeological discoveries that his grandfather Jeremy Morton had made on Shadow Island, a Morton family possession since the beginning of the 19th century. A few years later, a packed floor of half-amused, half-worried colleagues, he gave a demonstration of the magical properties of a charm he had found in the island system of tunnels. He was persuaded that the charm enabled wearer to retain a precise and clear memory of the events he lived. More than once he evoked a world of darkness, a kind of hell on earth, which, if we believe in, is the origin of all the evil that has come to the world since the arrival of modern man. His whole work on the last few years for the university has been consecrated to the translation of ancient symbols on a few pieces of bark. All this was cause of a fierce argument I had with Lamb. I failed to see what this Obed Morton Shadow Island had to do with the Bureau's mandate. Lamb immediately demanded my resignation, obliged me to sign a ridiculously strict contract of confidentiality. Talking down that followed contained more threats than advice. That led me to do a little investigating on my own into Lamb. The least I can say that he has covered his tracks. Christopher Lang was 1938 in Kassa, Hungary, when his father was shot for war crimes. In 1946, his family emigrated to the United States with a borrowed name. A powerful network, including many of his father's old friends, gave him leaflet with ranks of number of para-government agencies specialized in fight against communism. In 1971, he became director of highly secret Bureau 713. The bureau was involved in a number of dodgy operations, black ops stuff in American territory, but also in a number of friendly countries. Surrounding himself with a personal guard of ultranationalist militants, Lam became a veritable state within a state. He was untouchable. When congressmen who had been calling the closure of Bureau 713 after the fall of Berlin Wall seemed to have given up. Rumors talk of pressure on them and their families. Lam was the victim of suicide attack by a left-wing activist in the souvenir. He is paralyzed at the neck. It's just hypothesis, but it seems to me that Lam and Obed Morton got in touch with the tables billionaires that used these conferences. Morton has been known to associate them with a kind of apocalypse in which the darkness will walk the earth. No doubt Lam saw in another opportunity to increase his power. From this time I have kept only a charm. I know nothing of its role or significance. Okay. Okay. Map of Shadow Island. Consult. Okay. Very helpful, thank you. Examine. Okay. I must say, this pre-rendered stuff looks really nice.
Carnby, answer me, please.
Aline, are you okay?
How could I be okay? What was that thing? What the heck's going on here?
At the moment, I've got no idea.
Listen, I want out of here, right now.
Look, don't panic. I'll think of something. Where exactly are you?
On the roof of some kind of manor. I nearly got myself killed. I'm really scared. Please do something.
I landed in some woods about 100 yards from the manor. Can you see me?
See you? How could I? Help me, for Christ's sake. Turn on your flashlight. Okay, I can see you now.
Okay, I see you too. Here's what we'll do. Try and get inside the manor, then find a place to hide. I'll come looking for you.
How long will that take?
I don't know. As little time as I can.
What?
Aline, I'll come for you, and that's a promise.
Hurry.
Okay. Let's go save ourselves a lady. So yeah, blood. Okay, somebody's having fun.
Oh my god. No, don't move. Don't move.
Leave me be. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Who did this to you?
This island is a hellhole. Not men. Filthy beasts. Flee! Get out of here any way you can.
How did you get here?
The boat. Last shipment, he shot everyone.
Look, just try to stay calm. You've got a gun. I'm leaving you some bullets. I'll go and find help.
Help. But you'll die like everyone else. Run.
I'll be back.
Small Bronski. Okay, let's continue. What the heck was that?
God.
Wait, how? Dude was like turned into a shreds in like in a second or something. Holy hell. Who the heck did him in? But yeah, I played the demo for this game when I was way too young. And somehow it kinda stuck with me. And now I'm finally going to play it. Also, why is there like multiple shadows of me? Oh yeah, because there is multiple light sources, of course. This door is locked. Well, thankfully I have a small bronze key. You unlock the door. Oh my god, there's ammo. Oh no, dogs! Oh my god, something attacked the dog. And threw it around. Oh, some sort of nut dog. Or an up dog. You take a box of magnesium bullets. Magnesium bullets? I have exploding tip bullets? Holy hell. Can't be. You are not the detective, you're fucking Alucard from Helsing. Was there something here? No. Here I can't go. Wait, I can go there. Okay. Fun fact, igniting solid magnesium is nigh impossible. Okay. The dogs escape combi. First aid kit. Holy shit, the first aid kit looked like something that will eat your sanity when you use it. Okay, here's the body of the dog. Yeah, I remember when we were chemistry class. I think we Oh shit, dog. Ooh. I wonder what it was. I think it was like magnesium strips or something, like super thin. And then they they glow really strong when they light. Oh my god, no! Please, game, why you do this to me? The dogs start to limp when you have shot them few times. Okay, oh, okay, there is the map.
Aline?
You have no idea. I forgot to tell you. I met an old woman. I believe she's Obed's mother, but she seems half crazy. She says she's not seen him for the last 3 days.
Anything else?
I believe Obed Morton is on the island, but everything I've seen curdles my blood. It nearly drove me out of my mind.
Yeah, well, what else?
Is that your only reaction? Or maybe you want me to carry out the entire investigation for you?
If you're gonna react like that.
I'll react whichever way I want to. Over.
So, do I need to reload from the menu? You know, the highlight message channel ponder what doesn't seem to work. Oh! That's weird. Oh shit! And now the game's running wee bit better. Ooh, a lady. Sculpture. Oh yeah, they do the. So this is the reference to the original Alone in the Dark. There is like because it also has like the same kind of camera work sometimes like they have in Resident Evil. So there is like this one camera angle where somebody is like watching you from the window and you see like from their point of view. Eh. Let me guess it's closed. Yep, it's closed. It's survival horror, so obviously it's closed.
Carnby? Carnby, come in.
What's going on?
Things, terrifying things. Shadows. Living shadows.
Aline?
It's awful. Come and get me, I'm begging you, come quick.
Aline! Aline! Shit.
Also, oh my god! Somebody's shooting inside the manor. Also, the drummer clearly forgot everything except the hi-hat home the day he did this track. Oh my god, it's a monster! Oh, that's a nice angle actually. I must say, this, yeah, they have like really good work with the pre-rendered camera, the angles here. Hey. Okay. So yeah, the wait, oh wait. Do you want to activate this valve? Yes. Um. Wait, why does it skip like a step here? Oh shit. Ooh! So yeah, I remember that the demo I mentioned earlier, it pretty much like stops here. Oh, maybe we reload. Ooh, we already ran out of shitload of bullets. Oh, you can wade faster. Damn, that's some great sickly green. Okay, we have a friend. Wait, what? Okay, so it will always appear like behind us, right? Is it finally dead? Ooh. Oh wait, oh, we need to escape like after we shot it, right? Do you want to climb the ladder? No. Wait, I still need to manually climb. What? Uh, okay, that was weird. Why was it done like that? Okay. The gate seems sealed up. Okay. You take charm of saving. Okay. I remember the demo. This was a bit different. There was like a, or maybe it comes up like now. Okay. Phosphorus cartridges, magnesium bullet. Damn. So formalin residue. Oh wait, is that a shotgun? Triple barrel shotgun. What the? Okay. First aid kit. Damn. Okay. Wait, what? Triple barrel shotgun has like 9. Oh, so it can fire 3 bullets 9. 3 bullets 3 times. What? Equip. I guess we use that to be at full health. Wait, what? Why don't I have the weapons? Equip. Oh, now it's equipped, okay. Do I lose the... Oh my god, I don't lose the... So Gambi knows how to use the flashlight same time with the weapon that requires two hands. I think the demo ended when you opened this casket here. Do you want to open the casket? Yes. Yeah, I remember, like, this cutscene, this is where the demo ended. Oh my god! You take a gilded key, okay. Casket is empty. Oh yeah, I guess you saw the lady character. What was her face? Aline. Uh, this looks bit sus. Great, from the Boston University of Astronomy. Okay, so door is locked. Do you want to look through the spy hole? Okay. Can I use the gilded key? Options cannot be used here. Okay. Is the Aline still alive?
Aline?
Okay. She's not with us anymore. This gate is locked. Okay. Gilded key. You unlock the gate. Okay. Trapdoor is locked. Okay, I guess that opens up later. So one thing I wonder is that is this going to have like the linear map, or like the what is sometimes referred to as looping levels like they have in the original Resi 1. Okay. Oh, I was like behind a mirror or something. Where do I come out?
Carnby? Carnby, answer me.
Aline, I thought you were dead.
I did too. I'm not cut out for this kind of place. I want this to stop right now.
I understand.
You understand? You understand? You don't understand anything. I don't know what you, Johnson, or Professor Morton want of me, but I'm asking for this nightmare to stop right now.
Aline, get a grip on yourself. Where are you?
In some room, but I can't get to you. One of the doors is locked, and I can crack the other one, but there's some heavy object blocking it. When I think it's Obed Morton who locked me in here, and I wanted to help him.
Don't move. I'll come free you.
Is that the best you can do?
Yes, that's the best I can do.
Well, okay then. Hurry up.
Okay, let's put a save state here. I think we are coming up to a save room soon. Okay, what happened to the light? Okay, creature. Okay, the shotgun, goated. Also, marble bust, quite recent. There is a mechanism at the base of the bust. I don't have the code. Okay. Oh. Old works of geology. Charm of saving. Okay. Wait, so the door is locked. Oh, that was the light switch, a kerosene lamp. So is the charm of saving like I can save wherever, an ordinary clock? Ashes are still warm. Okay. The Morton's decor lives up to their fortune. Okay, let's check that charm of saving thing. Examine. I can use it to save my progress at any moment. Okay, so you have limited saves, but you can save whenever. Okay, 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 okay. Makes sense. Door is locked. Okay.
Aline, any more news?
I'm here waiting for you. What are you doing?
I can't find the room in which you say you're locked up.
It can't be that tough. I'm upstairs. There's a staircase in the lobby.
Okay, I'll head over there. Thanks.
Hurry up.
Aline, any more news?
I'm here waiting for you. What are you doing?
I can't find the room.
It can't.
Okay.
Hurry up.
Okay. Maybe a scientist. He's carrying a curious object. It looks like an astronomical telescope. There seems to be a locking mechanism. Metallic plate, but it's blank. Okay.
Hey, I can hear you. Can you see what's blocking the door?
I think it's just a chest of drawers.
Well, then push it aside.
Portrait is quite recent. It exudes a strange melancholy. Characterism statue on the first floor. Okay. There seems to be a locking mechanism. Metallic plate, but it's blank. Okay. Surely an explorer. He's carrying object bandolier style. Background chip is caught in the ice. Okay, locking mechanism. Okay, I guess I need to find all the nameplates. His fixed gaze sends shiver down the spine. On the table is a map of Ireland. Behind him a strange statue. Barely see any statue. Locking mechanism. Metallic plate, but it's blank. Door is sealed up. is locked. Door locked. Okay, I guess I need to. Do I need to maybe unequip the weapon or something? No. We need to push it the other way around. Okay. Finally we meet Aline. What?
At last. I want you to tell me what's going on.
I don't know yet, but I do love your new outfit. Makes you look less, you know...
Yes, I know.
Here, I got your stuff.
Thanks. What about my jacket?
Whoever locked you up in here probably thought it matched his hair. Listen, I should never have agreed to let you come along.
I have my own reasons for being here. Were you able to talk with Obed Morton?
No, were you?
I'm not so sure. I have this feeling that there's more than one Obed Morton.
It's way too dangerous. We have to find a safe place for you where you can hide and wait for me.
Listen, Carnby. You know as well as I do that the safest place is at least 2 hours away by plane. I haven't done too bad up till now, and I sure don't intend to spend whatever time I have left doing nothing. I want to know. Just before, I heard this voice above us. There's a trap door. If you help me, I can reach it.
Why not stick together?
You and I don't have the same goals. Remember what you told me in the plane. Come on, give me a hand.
What if I were to say no?
You're not the type to say no.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so I will do a quick look at the PCSX2 wiki to see is there any way to make this run like bit more smoothly. PCSX. Alone in the dark, new nightmare. Hmm. Okay. shit. Mm. What did it say? Oh, wait, what year is that from? Um, well, damn. Uh, okay, so there is nothing you can do. Apparently, I should have picked the Dreamcast version. Oh, goodness me. Well, what you gonna do? Öö, voisin ottaa kirsikkalimua, se on se pienen Donitsin. An Indian posing in front of underground door framed by two monumental statues. Okay. There was a door. Okay. Yeah, we're going back. Not going in there yet. Acrobat statue. Dictaphone.
Ugulai Hyperhanes Kona.
I have always wondered about the circle of stones located in the moors. When I would ask Edenshaw about it, he always remained very vague. I now think it's some kind of ritual calendar used to determine various astronomical events. I have started building a planetarium that will be used in conjunction with the Circle of Stones. All this seems linked to the gate, to the opening of the gate, and to the ritual of the 7 statues. Edenshaw was very surprised. It seems he had not thought them related. I therefore talked him into performing the ritual of his ancestors. I know his weakness and how to use it. He wanted to convince me of his powers as a witch doctor. Even he acted out of pride. I recorded him while he spoke the sacred words of his tribe. He was standing before one of the steels, and the direction in which he pronounced the incantation seemed an important part of the ritual. But nothing happened. The time has not yet come, is what he said, justifying himself.
Okay, I have a feeling we need to use that at some point to do some horrible ritual. Door seems sealed up. Okay. Maybe I want to use one of those charms now. Okay. Oh, there is nothing there. Kinda hard to tell though. Oh yeah, and I checked, so apparently this PS2 version came out only on PAL region originally, so that is to say in Europe. Wait. Huh? This door seems sealed up. Do you want to look through the spy hole? Okay. Okay. Something there. So there was basically nothing there. So now I need to go somewhere else as the lady hangs out in the attic. I guess I need to go to the big double doors at the first level of the atrium. Because the game wouldn't let me go through them earlier. I was forced to take the call from the Aline. Okay, are we going to get jumped by monsters?
I know who you are and what you have come looking for. I was expecting you.
Just stay where you are. Don't move an inch. Who are you?
They call me Edenshaw. I am the guardian of this island.
The Guardian? Guardian of what? And what are all these monsters? What the heck's going on here?
Professor Morton has definitely crossed the threshold.
Look, can't you spell it out? What is this mess?
My weakness is to blame. I let children play with powers way beyond their grasp. But the legends were not wrong. You have come to us. My only hope is that it is not too late.
This is all Greek to me.
It will become clear soon enough. Go to the library. The books withhold many a secret. Also, take this charm. It will prevent you from falling into oblivion with all the others. Go, fulfill your destiny. Save us.
Wait. I didn't come here to fool around. I came to investigate Fisk's death.
I do not know who you are talking about.
Charles Fisk. 50-ish, about 6'1", graying hair.
I still do not know who that is. You see, nobody's come to Shadow Island for months now.
Okay, that's about enough of this. Oh, God.
Dude just moonwalks away from the scene. Okay. Let's put on the lights. Now we are not alone in the dark anymore. A disfigured statue. Now we are only alone. Guess we can call
Aline?
the...
Right here. How's it going?
I met someone called Edenshaw.
And what'd you find out?
He knows a lot more than he's saying. He says he never saw Fisk, the friend I told you about.
What do you make of that?
One of two things. Either he's telling the truth, and Johnson and his men are total bastards, or else he's lying, which means he's just one more suspect.
What if Fisk came here, but decided not to show himself? What if he just stayed hidden?
No, that's no good. I know how Fisk operates, and he would have had to ask questions.
But maybe he never had time to.
What do you mean?
The monsters, the creatures.
But Fisk died of a bullet to the heart.
Oh, I see. Or actually, I don't see. I'll go looking for Obed Morton. He has the answers to our questions.
I'm starting to think otherwise.
Oh, there's blood on the floor. Damn, the enemies take a lot of bullets. What the fuck? Wait, this is some sort of lounge. Okay. The display cabinet with the ship model and some kind of balance. Okay. Holy shit! There's. Wait. Oh, there is something on the ceiling. Oh my god, and we have the Resident Evil 1 goddamn what was it? The oh shit. Ooh. The cellular music. Books with a huge quantity of knowledge in the service of evil. Photograph. Okay. Wolf mask. Hmm. Was that everything? I think it was. Mm. Okay, do the enemies respawn? Because if they do, that's bad. Okay. Doorway. Clearly. Oh no, herbs. Oh, first aid kit. I wonder if this is one of the windows where somebody looked at combi. Oh, I didn't even see that there was item in there. Okay. Put myself in the corner and use that one. Mm-hmm. The letters H and M have come up a few times. So I wonder if that is the that is something I can use for the okay, nothing there. Kinda. But whatever. on some kind of tower. Oh, there's lights there. Door. Okay, let's check it out. Grenade launcher. That's weird looking grenade launcher. That looks like some sort of I don't know, injection thing. Well, what is it called? Hypo. The shit that they use to push inoculations through the skin with, like. There is a creature here. Yeah, you.
Where are you?
In the attic.
I went through there. I saw that there's some sort of trap door on the floor. You'll see it. When you walk on it, it has a hollow sound. I met Edenshaw, the old Indian. He told me he was the last witch doctor. He says he can do something that will stop all this madness. Do you think we can trust him?
I met him too. He seemed to know a lot more than he said. But I don't think we have much of a choice anyhow.
He needs 7 statues to carry out some sort of ritual.
Well, why doesn't he go looking for them?
Can't we help him?
Sure. What do these statues look like?
I don't really know. They depict some kind of animals, I think.
Oh, well, that narrows it down.
Carnby, I'm sure it's really important.
I know. We'll find his statues for him. But after that, we're going home.
And where is your home?
I don't know yet.
We'll get to that later. Over.
Damn. Too real. This door is locked. So wait. I guess this is basically dead end. Yeah, the grenade launcher, what the hell? Grenade launcher, it is a devastating weapon. Okay. I do hope there are no enemies in the stairway, because holy hell, fighting in this stairway would be ass. Especially with these. This door seems sealed up, okay. was nothing there. Then what's left? Okay. Mike died again. Okay, that one is so far away that I will see if the revolver even tickles him. Since I'm so lost with the revolver ammo. But yeah, this is some of the Did he die? Yeah, this is some of the most bullshit enemy placement I've seen in a long while. In a game like this. This looks like the library. Oh, there is a footprint. Obed Morton's anthropology diploma. Amphora filled with water. Wait, there is clearly something there. Oh wait, no! That something is here. A crowbar. I guess you have like an infinite inventory in this game. A stele covered with writing, okay. Shadow Island, April 12, 1905. I, the undersigned Richard Morton, being sound mind and body, declare this document to be the last will and testament. Let no other take its place. Archibald, my son, the mission I undertook many years ago is still vast and incomplete. I expect you and your descendants to strive without respite for its completion. To this end, I bequeath you my goods and chattels, my estate and all it contains. Let Deserto guide you. He will tell you what to do and how to do it. Archibald, I have often seen doubt cloud your youthful eye. Sometimes your glance betrays your disapproval. Indeed, I have sacrificed human life, but name me the conquest without sacrifice. Indeed, I have defied almost every commandment in the Bible. But isn't morality always the first casualty of progress? What worth do a few miserable lives have compared to the immense discoveries, the enormous unprecedented advances that I have made? Archibald, I know you are no coward. I know that with Deserto's help you will go far, much further than I ever did. You will be the one to venture into the unknown. You will set the foundation for a new humanity. I know that because of us, the Morton name will shine with the light of 1,000 stars in the great pantheon of history. My detractors will become the laughingstock for generations to come. Thanks to you and the confidence I have in Deserto, our destiny shall be fulfilled. Thus do I leave this world in peace. My library is my life's work. I want it to be a hexagon, the perfect form of sick equilateral triangles representing the universe. This repository for 10 centuries of human knowledge, worthless every word of it. 10 centuries of empty hollow treatises, 10 black centuries of ignorance, vain and stupid reflections of what remind us each day how vile and petty the human spirit is. 10 centuries and not one mention of the world of darkness. I understand now that humanity has let its destiny go by. However, 4 works are worth saving. 4 works contain the true key. I have discovered symbols that represent world of darkness and of light, 2 entities in equilibrium, one above the other. The one does not exist without the other. 2 triangles juxtaposed in opposition, the one clear, the other dark. I placed the 4 books vertically in space in the library representing the symbol. The symbol thus crosses the library from one side to the other. The first is placed at the highest, second the opposite. Light, darkness, darkness, light. Okay. Okay. I am nearing our goal. Evni dar akam eldrosti. Alan is so impatient. What passion and what madness. Otarden tyren ol pakdan. Clarity must sometimes live in darkness, for the darkness light may spring. Hyn torvo tengar eldriu. It appears that ritual must take place upon a precise date. Inheritance/guardians rituals gate danger. I never cease to be amazed by the richness of this language. I pity those fools who could only look on me and mock. Where did this transcription of Grandpa Jeremy come from? Where did he find the inscription? Why did he never take me into his confidence? Alan has come up with an incredible theory. I must find out if it's true. Water from deep source revives the man who thinks he's dead. Alan was right again. I know he will always be better than me. As the text takes shape, its revelations become more terrifying. Beyond this threshold the sun has never shone. He who has crossed has never returned. This gate was built by a man from Firestone, so that the shadows would always dwell in night. Man sealed in this gate with his blood, as the gods did order him. Man has not conquered the shadow, the gate brings no victory, it merely chokes the flow, a curse on he who opens it once more. My God, what are we doing? The last witch doctor will destroy the world of darkness. May humanity forgive us. Okay. Afghanis Amerindians, a link between two humanities. This book is the result of research that I embarked upon more than 20 years ago. I'm aware that the theories, ideas, and truths expounded herein have already engendered great hostility, but not only my colleagues, but also from anthropological and ethnological scientists who are more distant related to my field. I know that history will prove me right. It is this conviction that drives me onwards on this narrow, treacherous path I have chosen to take. My passion for Afghani's culture, language, and civilization started at a very young age. I owe this passion to two men. Firstly, to my grandfather, Jeremy Morton, who was the physician, mathematician, astronomer, philosopher, and magician, as well as misunderstood genius. By the will of God, may mankind one day pay him homage to this due. Secondly, Joseph Eden Shaws, who entered my grandfather's service in 1920. He may have been my tutor, but he was like a father to me. He may have been my master, but he was also my faithful servant. To my knowledge, he is the last living representative of the great Afghani civilization. I am deeply grateful to them both. May Hekaton Horus bathe them both with his sweet eternal light. What? My detractors have often reproached me for elaborating theories from which my convictions spring on the basis of limited, fragmentary, and unreliable sources. It is true to say that up until now the material I have provided to feed my critics' curiosity is scant. 3 engraved stones and several dozen of photos of inscription taken from the walls of grottos found on a island off the coast of Boston. Champollion, however, persuaded the world that convictions with only the Rosetta Stone. On the basis of my evidence, I can confirm that highly evolved form of Afghani civilization with complex writing system appeared in the northeast of what is now United States 15,000 years ago. This civilization has a rich history that is more extensive than even our Judeo-Christian civilization. Unlike other human civilization, it never sought to extend its territories to conquer others or migrate. It should not be forgotten that this respect that the word Afghanis itself means guardian in their language. Since my first publication on the subject appeared in certain specialist reviews, limited circulation articles have appeared which claim the Afghanis are descendants of race of extraterrestrial origin. This discredited my research greatly, and I feel compelled to say that such ratings are completely unfounded. The Afghanis are anything but extraterrestrials. Afghani society was not organized around family unit but on community structure. From the age of 12, Afghanis men and women both embark without sexual discrimination on the same initiation ritual which lasts 12 long years. At the end of their initiation, they are accorded the status of guardian. It is at this point that different religious, military, and household functions are attributed. The Afghanis were cave dwellers, however, their religion was not based on fire but on light. They developed an elaborate pantheon of divinities which became the cornerstone of their daily life. The magic of light. Ancient Afghanis religious worship was expressed through a set of different magical rituals in which light was central. It also appears that their designated enemies were forms of demons from hell that they called Drakar Anni, or creatures of darkness. It is probable that this marvelous Afghanis writing system, the deciphering of which I am still grappling with today, was perfected to determine specific roles for each ritual. Many questions remain unanswered, in particular how their writing operated. For most known civilization, writing was the first invented for commercial exchange, for listing possessions or establishing contracts. The Afghanis' one singular preoccupation, however, seems to have been their role as guardian. Guardian of what though, and against whom? These are both questions to which I think I will never find a satisfactory answers. Holy hell! What a lore dump. Okay, yeah. I read that. Please. Flask. Oh. Painting of megalithic with the stone cylinder at its center. Okay. First aid kit. The cupboard is empty. Already read this, okay. Maybe I need to use the flask on the amphora to drain it. You fill the flask. Okay. You unlock the door. Wait, where am I? I'm at the first floor here, okay. Guess this is one of the Mortons, so that would make... Was that right? Oh, that was right. What? Activate the portrait mechanism, yes. Okay. Small rusty key. case, I guess you need to put in like the names of the Mortons. So one was HM. Bubble was quite recent. Oh, you cannot operate it anymore. That's weird. What will the key be for then? Examine. Second floor west. Oh. Oh, I guess that one. Okay. So up we go, I guess. Yeah, let's reload the gun. I'm just gonna be used here, but that shit said. Okay, I guess no. Eh. Yeah, that was the. Okay, then I guess we go here. And I think this is the second floor west, so is this door locked? Yes, it is locked, so... object cannot be used here. What? Second floor west. Well, now I'm a bit stumped.
Aline?
There's nothing there. Crowbar. And there's the water. Where could I need to use the crowbar? I have no idea. Oh wait, this was the library. But is there anything here? Okay, I think I know, so I guess the enemies respawn into that room because it is like dark in there. So if you can like put lights on, that will make the area safe. Hmm. 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 I need to think, so I will. Okay, so you cannot go there anymore. Door is locked. Mm. Could this be the door now? Mm. Oh, hey. Today I am 10 years old and Mummy fell off her horse. She says she saw a big shadow jump up in front of her, which made Sultan rear up. Daddy made a doctor come from the mainland. He says Mummy won't ever walk or see anymore. I wonder what it's like to be blind. I try closing my eyes, but it isn't the same because I know I can open them again. Grandpa Jeremy made a new machine. It's not like all the other ones. It doesn't do much of anything, but it's very funny. You can make photographs that move with it. He told me again never to go near the gate. Yeah, he said that Obed and I when I said that Obed and I discovered it when we were playing in the ruins of the fort, he got really angry. I know Grandpa Jeremy can open it up. Maybe someday he'll show me. June 21st, 1973. Grandpa Jeremy died this morning. Father's sorrow doesn't seem great. Grandpa Jeremy never told me how to open the gate. When I asked him, he told me that if my desire was true, then I would find a way. Father has forbidden us from going to the fort. He has even changed the combination of the lock, the gate, and the ridge. If only he realized. Father is afraid of the creatures of darkness. I'm certain of it. He's a coward. He doesn't trust the weapons Grandpa Jeremy made. He said we are going to leave the island, that it was time we started living a normal life. I think Mother agrees with him. I don't want to live anywhere but here. The world of men revolts me with all their triviality. Their preoccupations are so crude. A man. Grandpa left me a letter and half a photo of us in the front of the gate. I don't even remember when he took it. There's a number written on the back, but it can't do anything with it. It's not the code of the control board in the library. What? Well, they're also afraid the shadows of the night. I know one day I will learn to speak their language. I know that one day I will pass into the world of darkness, and then nobody will be able to tell me what I can or can't do, and what is good and what is evil. April 18, 1992. It's a big day. The construction of my laboratory is nearly finished. I really need to open up new vistas to my research. Obed is terrorized, but what can this pale reflection of a man understand? The Lords of Darkness are with me, digging the underground gallery that leads to the tunnel to do sacrificial chapel. I've discovered another way to get to the gate, so I won't have to clear Grandpa Jeremy's badge that my idiot father made inaccessible as soon as I get my hands on the translation. I'm so impatient. And let's hope that Eden Shaw doesn't get into his head to start telling me how to behave again. I have never understood his real motivation. Grandpa Jeremy held him in a high esteem. But I know he is on the wrong side of the shadow, that when the moment comes he will try everything to stop me from succeeding. I know that when the time comes I'll have to neutralize him too. March 2nd, 1995. I just reread a few pages of notebook and realized just how right I have always been. Father should have never gotten between us and our destiny, but in the end he has been much more helpful to me than he would ever have believed. I've made great progress in the translation of the tablets. New world is going to open before me. It bothers me little that Obed profits from my accomplishments in order to win himself honors in high society. One day my brother will find a wife and have children. Then what? Then he will return to the Shadow Island to fulfill his fate. I don't have the luxury for all that time and waste. We live in immense danger. What of it? We moderns have lived danger for over a century. We have mastered it and learned how to tame it. Obed is a sniveling coward just like the others. Grandpa Jeremy left me several leads, but I still don't understand why he never confided the secret of the gate to me. No doubt he thought I did not deserve it. I still need raw materials. Those I used for my initial experiments are rotting. Barely good enough to drop in the pickling formalin. The storms too are too infrequent. Obed met somebody that could resolve my supply problems. I've made so much progress since my last attempt. Oh, Father, I would never have believed that you would one day be so close to divinity. Perfect fusion is within my grasp. July 8, 2000. While I was foraging through Obed's affairs, I found definite proof that he has not only betrayed me, but the whole of the Morton family history. The letter Lamb sent him leaves me in no doubt. More raw materials, but this time fresh. Okay. So, can we maybe use the crowbar here? Object cannot be used here. Okay. guess need to go back to the library. I think that is the only place right now. Photograph Obed Morton as a child in front of a monumental stone door. For a wild with water. So yeah, when you have an interactable object, I guess it sparkles in the flashlight with this, which is kind of a nice touch. Wait, what? What? Did I just walk through that thing? Oh, science, Obed Morton, Afghanis language. Professor Morton's presentation immediately triggered passionate outbursts from the specialists present in the audience. For several years, Obed Morton, world-renowned specialist in the history of Native Americans, has devoted himself to researching all available data about one tribe, the Afghanis, of whom there is no living ancestral trace. Until today, Professor Morton has kept his research top secret. All we know about this research is that he received considerable finance backing from the Institute of Ethnology in Boston, as well as significant life for Obed Morton's own legendary family fortune. His research activity has been monumental. It will take too long to detail the hypotheses and evidence laid down by Obed Morton. The thrust of the eminent ethnolinguist's argument is that around 12,000 BC, the Afghanis tribe conceived a highly developed complex writing system through the combination of signifying symbols. These astonishing findings challenge not just our knowledge of North American Indian culture, but also what we know about the origin of the languages and writing. Several specialists in the field present at this historic conference boycott immediately against the professor's theories. For our part, we will merely state that the work is these proportions beyond the scope of one man alone. All the same, this is exactly what the Professor Morton claims. Okay. Hi there, IHM easily could have fit one more barrel on that thing. Yeah. Okay. Okay, it's pretty clear there is nothing there, so next I need to start thinking about the So something here. Yeah. Mm, mm, oh, wait, what? Oh, I should have Oh my god. What? What a puzzle. Do we have new bad guys populating the hallway? No, we do. Okay. New enemies in here. Okay, now. But yeah, I should have realized that the flask is one depicted on the bandolier in the picture when I look it. I just keep looking at the shotgun. It looks kinda cursed. Let me show you some more of the cursed shotgun. You can actually examine it. It's like triple barreled, and for some reason it can hold 9 rounds. So you can shoot 3 shots 3 times. This I have no idea, but yeah, this shit looks like something out of Time Splitter, so maybe like a scout special shotgun. Yeah, then we have Then we have oh, you can zoom this. Then we have a double barrel, double cylinder revolver. Even if it's a 3-shot break action, it looks good. Yeah, this looks good too. Whee! Does every gun just have +1 barrel? This gun doesn't have. So this is grenade launcher. Though this looks more like the syringe gun from Team Fortress 2. Like, this shit is weird. But yeah, I guess since we are dealing with such high level of devilry, we need like weapons with loads of barrels. Okay. Do you want to activate portraits mechanism? Yes. Okay. Gilded key. Okay. Enemy is not jumping on me now. Okay. Ground floor east. This is east, right? Wait, ground floor east. That's west. Okay. Do I get jumped again? I think I'll do. Okay, progress. 2 first aid kits. What's my health situation? I am okay. Oh wait, the wolf statue goes here, right? An Indian weapon. Moderns nurture a veritable passion for Indian cultures. Statue of an owl. Well, would you rather be a statue of a wolf? Find the key in the plinth of the statue. Steel key. Okay. Okay, we are doing progress. Unbelievable. Small gilded key. Wait, I couldn't even see the... Have I just maybe missed objects? Olden Brown project. This door seems sealed up. So it needs to be opened from the other side or something. Okay, so I've got 2 keys from this room. Let's check. What do they say? Examine. Oh yeah, this is the second floor west. First floor east. Ground floor west. Oh, maybe one of the keys is for the atrium. Okay, now I need to run. Yeah, F that corridor. Damn, I actually should have checked out the different version. Where is it? There's another one. Wait, sealed up, so it won't open up, right? Oh, this door is locked, okay. Oh, but sealed up means that it needs to be open from the other side, right? Okay. Then I think we need to... We need to go here. Right. And then there are at least few doors. Oh, okay. Mike died. So yeah, I was just wondering where everything would take. Wait, that took you to the... Oh, that door is unopened, so I think I can get here. Okay. What do we get? What awaits us?
Aline?
Carnby?
Yeah. I just don't understand what part Obed Morton's playing in all this business.
My feeling is that it's his brother who holds all the answers.
His brother?
Alan, Obed's twin brother.
So that's it.
It seems as though Alan Morton is... How can I put it? Diabolic. Yeah, that's the term that fits him best. I found out he killed his own father, Howard, and used him as a subject for his experiments. He's a monster.
Aline, you're holding something back.
I think that Alan Morton, like some sort of Dr. Moreau, genetic manipulation of some kind, but not on animals, on creatures of darkness.
That would explain... Aline, we've got to stop him.
Carnby, I'm way out of my element here.
And I'd be a liar if I told you I've got it under control. Just keep your chin up.
What? Like, for real? Yeah, bro, our enemy is genetically manipulating demons. Keep your chin up. Where's the charm of saving? Holy shit, okay. Do we get the boss fight? Oh wait, oh, it's a puzzle, okay. So I guess what we want to do is aim at the... Oh, okay. That took way more Dakka than was necessary. Hopefully I recoup some of my losses. But 3 boxes of phosphorus cartridges, okay, what are you? Rocket launcher pistol. Damn. This is a... It only had one barrel, so literally ruined. So what the point of that? I have no idea. Let's reload, but yeah, only one barrel in the rocket launcher pistol. Rocket launcher piston. It can be used accurately fire distress rocket, which makes it powerful and effective weapon. Oh, so it's not a rocket launcher pistol. That's a fucking flare gun. For Christ's sakes. Wait, what? This door is sealed up, okay. So wait a second. Old picture of young couple holding hands. As the history of modern family contain a little happiness. Distress rocket. Yeah, so basically flare. But now I'm just wondering if what you got here was like shotgun rounds and the rocket, and then like, oh, what if I use crowbar here? Maybe I smash through there. Okay, no. Oh no, I'm stranded in the middle of zombies. Just use distress rocket, bruv. Yeah, but you need to use it like you do in Blood. Oh yeah, speaking of Blood, I remember that one part in Cultic, in Cultic chapter 2, where you wake up in the cellar after the train yard shootout, and then there is that one dude, one like shadow slinging around at the corner of your eye the entire stage. And at the end where you found him, he's like one of the scientists working for the cult, and he's having he's having a paska halvaus because you just woke up from the mortuary table. So there was actually like no enemy stalking you. You were the stalker, and he was running away from you. In Time Splitter, dual fire pistol, which is better rocket launcher, to be fair. The Time Splitters. Wait, so this is the double door to the atrium, right? Yep, it is. Okay. So we have a wee bit of the looping level design. Okay. This door seems sealed up. Contract empty. There was enough to arm a garrison. Okay, first aid kit. A book concerning the conception of the library. Okay, but for some reason that is the book. Oh my god! Ooh. Okay. Not gonna lie, that got me a little bit. Not gonna lie, that got me a little bit. The human/shadow fusion has become a reality all these years of groping my way along. How many false leads have I followed? How many detours? But today the truth is standing before my very eyes. Oh Father, your veins run once again with life. Father, you are my firstborn son. Father, you are my firstborn son. Reminds me of that meme image where there are like speech bubbles from various doujinshi, and there is like one that says that finally mother, I'll take your virginity. Same energy. The cells of the creatures of darkness do not contain, properly speaking, DNA, rather crystalline structure with surprising photosensitive properties is present. It is as though the creatures didn't reproduce, or rather as if they multiplied after the manner of bacteria. I don't yet understand the factors which trigger this multiplication, but it is obvious that once I manage to pass behind the gate, I will know infinitely more. The fusion is based on a principle of surprising simplicity for which I haven't yet mastered all the elements. It is necessary to first extract few milligrams of the crystalline structure, the most effective being those that cluster around the center, what could pass for a skull. The creature have neither skeleton nor flesh nor, properly speaking, blood. They are closer structured to the mineral than animal. One could say as though mineral attempted to imitate the evolution of the living. Once extracted, the crystalline structure injected directly into the vascular system of a dead or living human. I am persuaded I can perfect the procedure. Mixing the crystalline structure of the different creatures, I obtain a more stable result. I can't deny that reading the lines I have just written, I have impression of holding a treaty of medieval medicine in my hands. It is nonetheless the truth, the fruits of my labor. The world of darkness is revealing its secrets to me. From now on I will need more bodies. I'm going to multiply experiments. Obed will provide the supply. His friends on the continent seems to have even less troubles than me. This drawer is locked. Okay then. Oh yeah, the a strange broken projector, but who would have invented such machine? I mean, is Compi from the past or something? Projectors have existed for a while now. Okay. Oh shit! Mm. Okay. Damn, what a horrible angle. Oh, it was there so that the bust of Richard Morton. It was there so that the statue would look like a monster. This door is locked, okay. You unlock the door, okay. Door unlocked. Half of the photograph. Okay. Richard Morton, you don't know me, and as long as you don't know me, your path will be strewn with pitfalls and perils. My name is Judas Deserto. Even if you may not know me, I know all about you. I know about your sleepless nights, the evening you spend huddled cold and alone. I know about your fear of the day and about the terrible loneliness you feel faced with the unknown, face to face with something words can't describe. In the course of a life that has been too long, I have encountered creatures of the night. I can help you overcome them, master them, and make them your slaves, your servants. You will find supreme power, the power of the absolute that knows no bounds for all eternity. You will find that wielding it brings intense pleasure. My name is Judas Deserto, and already you are getting to know me better. In exchange for this power that I already feel surging through your veins, I ask you one small favor, a small request with which you will not fail to comply once the time is ripe. All I require is that you send me a small promissory note enclosed signed with your blood. My name is Judas Deserto, and now you know who I am. You had said it like two times before this. I think the manor in the first Alone in the Dark game is called Deserto Manor or something. Eden Shaw and I. Eden Shaw was like real father for us. He was Grandpa Jeremy's best and only friend. I always felt there was a strong bond between us and we shared a secret or the responsibility for a terrible mistake. I remember when we were kids, he would always get Alan and me mixed up. Grandpa Jeremy in the fourth laboratory. Jeremy would spend his days and nights in this workshop. It was here too I started my own scientific career. Earnshaw had his bedroom just next door if my grandfather couldn't go without having him around. Picture taken during our visit to the Anthropology Museum in Boston. My grandfather organized a visit for my 15th birthday. That visit determined my choice of profession. I remember how surprised I was just how much Eden Shaw knew. In Grandpa Jeremy's workshop. My grandpa's workshop was like Alibaba's cave, but I always sensed that behind his carefree appearance, the research he carried out had very far-reaching consequences. Innshaw in the garden of the estate. Innshaw said little about his Native American origins, which gave him certain mystery and certain aura. I'm still convinced that he knows much more than he lets on. July 13, 1991. Alan has done something terrible. Howard, our father, we are going straight to hell. Okay. Okay, so this is the other Morton's room, the younger Morton. Large ornate key, charm of saving. Ooh. They really want you to use the shotgun because they haven't given a single round to the revolver after we reached the after we got inside the manor proper. Okay, large ornate key, examine. Large ornate key is engraved ground floor library. What? Mm. Mm. Oh wait, maybe this isn't the library actually. I know it's one of the locked doors. Yeah, now I know where the key goes. Hello? Okay. Yeah, I'm back. It's me. Once again. I think it has to something to do because I didn't have the problem last time because I didn't have the control connected. So it must be the USB port where the controller is right now. Wait, but I can fix it, right? I do hope this is the fix. Oh yeah, I need to. Oh, do I need to? Wait. Oh no! Don't tell me the emulator froze. Uh. Wait, did it really? Okay. Oh, it didn't froze. But some type of hepuli. Wait. So the key, could it be this door? It is. Was this okay, locked? Okay. Let's see what's inside the library. A cutscene.
Carnby?
I'm in the library. It's awesome.
Don't touch anything. It probably contains treasures.
Do you really think I don't know the difference between a pulp novel and an Elsevier edition?
An Elsevier? I'd never have guessed that such a term were part of your vocabulary.
Oh yeah? Well, don't worry. I'm just full of surprises. Over.
Okay. First order of business. Lights on. Because that clearly deters the creepy crawlies. Wait, why is there? Okay, locked. Statue is much older than anything else. Richard Morton back from exploration in front of one of his ships. The history of the famous Boston dynasty, a tale full of unexplained events, surprises, and troubles. Some will claim my only goal in telling of the damaged reputation of one of the most legendary fortunes of Massachusetts. I would like to say in my defense that I simply doing my duty as a historian. My account is based on reliable sources and interviews with witnesses who, though may be evasive, are no less worthy of our interest. I echo certain rumors. It is believed that they too are constitutive of the Morton family history. Okay. Contract for exploitation of natural resources in Puebla, Venezuela, signed by representative of the Venezuelan government and by Richard Morton. Morton family roots in America go back to time of great demographic changes during the decades following the founding of USA. Although it is impossible to reconstruct the family history further back to the beginning of the 19th century, it appears that the family originated from a small town of Whitechapel in Sussex, England. It was Robert Morton, a linen merchant, who led his family to American continent. In 1823 he built his first paper factory at the heights of Beacon Hill. The success of Morton Papers was dazzling. It was Richard Morton, though his older brother, who founded the real Morton Empire by creating the Morton Oil Company on March 23, 1889 at the age of 33. The Iceman. Modern family history of secrecy started with discovery of Man of Ice during one of his company's prospecting expedition in Greenland between 1891 and 93. Richard Morton, the influential public figure, became increasingly reclusive, abandoning the powerful Boston society circles he frequented to launch himself into daring expeditions that led him back time after time to the site of his first macabre discovery. The shadow is in the background. To assist his missions, which sometimes ended human and financial disaster, he called upon Swedish and Norwegian sailors and mercenaries, among them who was certain Judas Deserto. Deserto was a risk-taker, warrior, and a clairvoyant interested in the arts of black magic. He was a suspicious character who seemed to have great influence over Richard Morton. An exact cause of this terrible accident was never uncovered. Against expectations, the family business was flourishing. The Morton Oil Company won over market after market in Venezuela, Indonesia, and in the North Sea. Its competitors, meanwhile, were struck by a string of surprising misfortunes. Their key negotiators had accidents, their directors developed mental health problems, and their lawyers would cave in, suddenly agreeing to disadvantageous settlements. No public or private investigation managed to pin criminal charges on Morton Group. The family's fortune was known to be huge, however, no one knew how huge. Gibson around 1900s. Samuel Gibson entered into Richard Morton's service on June 20, 1899. This brilliant student had a knack for deciphering ancient languages. It turned out that Morton had entrusted him with the translation of inscriptions on tablets found near the famous Iceman. Gibson's work led Richard Morton to Shadow Island. Offshore view of Shadow Island. The fort that overlooks the island's bleak moors had been abandoned for a good 20 or so years. Soldiers stationed there had experienced hallucinations or suffered sudden bouts of sheer madness. Others simply disappeared without trace. I should also mention a strange legend that claims the chapel situated near the fort had been site of the strange ritual during the 17th century during which human sacrifices might have taken place. The state of Massachusetts needed the convincing when Richard Morton offered to buy Shadow Island, which he did for a nominal sum. It seems that to start with, Richard Morton wanted to make the fort his home. He spent real fortune and superhuman effort on his task before abandoning the idea. He elected instead to build a strange manor on the south side of the island. His decision to buy Shadow Island and live there was because of the engravings of the stone tablets were similar to those found in the island's deepest underground passageways. Letter from Gibson to his fiancée dated October 14, 1902. As work on translation of the engravings advanced, relations between Morton and Gibson deteriorated. The student released the romanticism of his work, whereas Morton seemed devoured by destructive passion. What's more, Gibson discovered seemed to terrify him. He confided his worries and fears in a long letter addressed to his young fiancée, who had stayed on the mainland. This was the last that was heard of him. Gibson's mother later received this terse message. Your son has disappeared. His body has not been found. My condolences. Signed, Richard Morton. search warrant. The peak of Richard Morton's disturbing activity coincided with wave of disappearance among the young girls of Boston's poorer neighborhoods. This is the most disturbing episode of his life. It is definitely believed that, driven by evil, Deserto, the founder of the Morton dynasty, was practicing black magic ritual involving the sacrifice of innocent souls. Without doubt, in the very chapel sacrifices had taken place 3 centuries earlier. To what end, I do not know. The first disappearance started in October/November in 1903. They continued with the frightening regularity on 1 month, increasing during periods of equinox until Richard Morton died on April 13th, 1905. On this date, the disappearances mysteriously stopped. Archibald Morton as a child. In 1874, Archibald Morton was born, an only child of Richard Morton and Susan Chalmers, the youngest daughter of Lord Chalmers, a ruined aristocrat and opium addict. While the Morton Oil Company business prospered, Archibald devoted his youth to study polar circles. Like his father, he mounted many expeditions. Like his father, he also developed fascination for Shadow Island and its strange secrets. Young Polynesian men and women on the hold of a ship. It has slowly emerged that a large number of young men and women were uprooted from their distant homelands and taken to the island from as early as the end of 1905. Archibald was, in this matter, more discreet than his father. Evidence of this is found not only in the accounts of some sailors, but also written confessions of a slave trader, Thomas Plunkett, in which Deserto's name cited several times. It seems, however, that no trace of these unfortunate men and women has ever been found on this island. Archibald Morton and Jennifer Pritchett. In 1897, Archibald Morton married his first wife, Jennifer Pritchett, a pastor's daughter and renowned organist. She was a devout Christian and wrote long letters to her father recounting her disgust for her husband and her despair. The pastor, however, had disappeared the day after the marriage. The undelivered letters were kept in the postal archives, where I discovered them still sealed. Archibald treated her with uncommon cruelty. She nevertheless gave birth to his son in 1899. Jeremy Morton as a child. Jeremy was a weak and delicate nature, but in early life he has already shown signs of exceptional intelligence. He too was haunted by the secrets of Shadow Island, but his general approach was more scientific. Jeremy Morton was an inventor. The breadth and originality of his inventions, which never even bothered to patent, is highly impressive. He attended congresses and addressed conferences. In 1922, he struck up lasting friendship with one of the last descendants of the Afghanis tribe, Joseph Eden Shaw. The Native Americans settled on Shadow Island in 1924. Invoice from Noble Company addressed to Jeremy Morton. Okay. It appears that Jeremy Morton collected considerable arsenal of weaponry. In less than 3 years, he ordered over 200 pounds of explosives from the Noble Company in Boston, along with large quantities of phosphorus and magnesium. Jeremy Morton and Joseph Eden Shaw. I'm starting to question whether this is a video game or just an interactive library. That is a good question, though I think it at least the original Alone in the Dark had like a Lovecraftian themes and story beats, and I think they are continuing that with here, and that usually consists of building building up the characters with like long backstories. The last 10 years of Jeremy Morton's life were most secretive and mysterious. In his youth and middle age, he inventor genius hobnobbed with cream of society. He spent his old age, however, recluse on the island. Accounts of this period make one blood run cold. One example is the marriage of his son Howard, born in 1931, to Lucy Dogan, for which he staged a reception on the island. Relations and members from distant branches of the family were present. The party was disrupted by drama when the horrifically mutilated body of one of the guests was discovered in the park adjacent to the manor. Lucy's brother Michael Dogan claims to have seen a terrifying lizard-like creature with tentacles armed with enormous fangs. The horribly mutilated body of one of the guests. There is no doubt in my mind that members of the Morton family, Jeremy being no exception, undergo dangerous and frightful experiments on the corpses discovered by Richard and his successors. Experiments that interfere with nature's own cause, resurrecting them from dead, crossbreeding, genetic manipulation. And there we have the family line. Oh, we are lacking like dates of death for few members of the family. So let me guess the wait a second. Oh wait, it's like other way around. So there is no date of death for Archibald, Jeremy or Howard. So maybe they are all the same person or something. Box of rockets, okay. Damn, can you tell what the interactive object is? Ooh. Another thing of water. Okay. Oh, there's a passage here, I see. Oh, okay, so I think it was one of the oh shit, okay. you want to push the book? Yes. Book is in position. Oh no, wait. Oh, okay. Can I unpush it? Oh, I cannot unpush it. Okay. To my horror, I now understand. I know. Okay, it's that document. It was somewhere in the testament, wasn't it? Okay. So the I think I pushed the right one. Now I need to go like way back. Oh wait. Maybe I should take a screenshot of this. You want to climb the ladder. What was the point in that? Also, my stupid fuckers emulator is being a little shit. Oh no! I can see the fort in the distance, but with naked eye I can barely see anything. Okay, I think this might be where the lady character starts the game, since she got dropped off on the roof. The fuck, brain? Oh! Okay, but I guess we need to we need to do this stupid puzzle. What's my health situation? I am fine, okay. Okay, so it should be like opposite side. And the ground level, so somewhere here. Why didn't it get pushed the first time? Okay. Next one should be like here. Do I get the feeling that I'm doing something wrong? And then the last one is like opposite to this one. On the second floor, so I guess here. Oh wait, that wasn't it. Oh wait, damn. It's too bad I cannot see where I am. Oh wait. Mm, it's down there. Wait, no, it's not this one. It's the one here. Yeah, now the final one on the third floor. Oh, wait, what? This fucker is back. Okay. Okay, so it will not. Oh, I cannot heal anymore. Okay, game over. What next?
Alone in the dark.
Unceremoniously thrown here. Okay. Thank God I had a save state because no idea where I should have saved. Okay, so now we know the. What the hell are you supposed to do to the flying thing?
Carnby?
I'm in the library.
Because
it's awesome.
Don't.
Do you really?
And
Oh yeah?
Okay, I'm gonna skip these. I guess I have to well, I don't need to actually like reread, but like look these again, just so that they turn up in the documents folder, because I think that some of the text in red is like important. Wait, I never read this. Okay, I'm a mortal. I realized that today I've tried so long to escape my destiny, but my willpower was probably not strong enough. My fascination for the world of darkness has vanquished me, but I chose to resist cooperation. A choice my father never had because of that demon Deserto. For I understood early on that only light can vanquish darkness. The magnesium bullets that were made in Italy have remarkable effect on the smaller creatures, but they have proved inadequate to deal with the stronger monster dwelling deep in the entrails of the night. The work of my friend scientist De Broglie greatly inspired my research. The properties of light he discovered and undulating nature are remarkable. It is thus possible to concentrate and amplify it to rupture its movement into phase and thus transform it terrible destructive energy. The information I possess about the molecular structure of the shadows of the night is fragmentary, but the study of them has produced conclusive results that their capacities for absorption of light energy are limited. Photoelectric energy that certain high levels destabilizes its chemical structure. The molecules break down and the entire macrosystem implodes. If I could build a weapon to concentrate light energy by factors up to 100 or even 1000, then if I had the technology, if there weren't limits. God, if only someone would help me when Eden Shah defeated the Certo, that malevolent being who led our family down the path of dishonor. I knew that my Indian friend had sent to me by the gods. As a child, I saw him complete the incantation at the circle of stones facing the direction of the conjunction. Certo, who knew the power, employed magical powers to dissimulate some of the statues from the eyes of man. This date will remain engraved in my memory forever. My grandchildren were born today. God alone knows what they will make of their lives. Howard wants to get them away from Shadow Island. I understand his reasons, but I fear that destiny will prove stronger than a poor father's desire. My research advances leaps and bounds. Time is of the essence. I feel things stirring down below, like they know that the date with destiny is nigh. The forays into our world of light are becoming increasingly frequent. With every new day study of the creatures, darkness greets me with new surprises. It seems that they all possess the same genetic heritage and expression, however unsuitable the entities are closer related to minerals than organic life, but I find none better. It's true they have all been cloned from the same root matter. I've finally managed to strengthen the resonance power of the crystals. Now only matter stands in my way. I tested the first version of photoelectric pulsar and it literally fell to pieces in my hands. I fear I must praise myself for long months of adjustment, careful tuning. Alan continues to show remarkable intuition. His mind seems to perfectly tune with the creatures of the night. He even claims that they obey his command. I am, however, unhappy with the direction his research is taking. My strength is abandoning me. Sharp pains shoot through my body like arrows. I have still so much left to do. I know now that Alan belongs to another world entirely. For the first time ever, he told me about his real plans. He wants to fuse light and dark to restore the original unity, reunify them, so defying their separation. I think he has been waiting for the moment when I'm too weak and old to oppose him. God alone knows what he might do. For the first time in my life, last night I prayed. Okay. Um. Okay. Mm. Oh, there was the hint that you need to put the flask there. Mm. Um. Game. $18.74. Damn, what the hell? Damn, I have no pen around. 18. Okay. That. Mm. Eating 74. 18.99. No. $1931. Huh. Okay. It was not. Yeah, I have no idea what this should be if it's not like none of that. Then I have no idea how to kill that winged thing. Oh yeah, it will do that. Disappearance. Okay. So now I need to get back to the main, but that doesn't. Damn. I guess I just check out what the fuck you are supposed to do. Mm. Mike, okay. Okay, the controller froze and it froze the game, okay. Mm. Okay, so you need to shoot it like right before it discharges. Okay. Got it down for a moment there. You know what? Let's use the this once in a while. The emulator is crying at me that you should not use save states to forego the regular saving. I know. Mm. I Oh wait, yeah, I realized that I undid the save. So there is apparently like some sort of rhythm you need to do there. Kill it. Oh wait, I didn't press the thing. But well, it's not even red yet. Guess I can still tank like a hit or two. Okay. Oh! Oh, it didn't die. Okay, I guess it's done now. That sucked. Oh wait, this is the wrong place. It was like right after the... Oh wait, there. What a stupid fight. Okay, let's see if there is new enemies. Yeah. Okay, no. Okay. Okay, what key do you have? Small bronze key. Plasma cannon. So we went from tri-barreled shotguns into plasma cannons. Weapon designed by Jeremy Morton that functions with gas cartridges. It shoots flame of highly luminous plasma at extremely high temperature. Okay. Small bronze key.
Aline?
Oh shit. Oh wait, but this went to the mm, here, okay. Here. There was like a stairway, wasn't there? That is the window where a Ling enters the mansion. Wait, what? Why isn't... Okay, I could do with some healing items now. Game lighter. Okay. Multiple notes lighter. Well, let's see. What do we have behind the door number 2? Does it loop back somewhere? Okay, quick look at the map. Okay. 2 rooms. Can I use the lighter to light up the oil lamps? No, you can only use them at designated areas. Door seems sealed up. Was this the only door to take? Yeah. That's where we came from. Oh, is this why I need flamethrower? Okay, I guess not. Candle. Okay, I guess I'll use the... There's a draft coming in from the partition. Oh, and now I need to use the crowbar. So, what? I cannot feel the draft if I don't light up the candle. Damn, this weapon sucks. What the hell? Crate containing spoiled goods. Okay, so nothing there. Oh, there, health, finally. Oh, is this the Eden Shaw's room? Oh no. Wait a a second. Yeah. Something's going to happen when I go talk to him. That is like either Alan or Obed or... Yeah. This door is locked. Hmm. Wait, so... Oh, it doesn't show doors if you haven't interacted with them. I guess, okay. Let's go talk with the guy. Talk to the guy in here. Hmm.
You're back.
Back? Who are you talking about?
But who are you?
The name's Carnby, Edward Carnby, and I'm here to help you.
Do not lie to me. You are here for something else. Are you with the young lady?
Aline? Do you know where she is?
Oh, she is most probably dead by now. You know, Mr. Carnby, of all those who set foot on the island, few ever got away. Obed told me he spoke to a man, it was last week, I think. Obed was sure the man was going to help us. Oh, Obed has always been gullible.
This man, was his name Fisk? Charles Fisk?
How can one be sure of anything on Shadow Island? I know you have come to harm my sons.
No, you've got me all wrong.
Go to the library and burn it all. Let the flames purify this hellish place.
But what about you?
I am already dead. Go to hell.
Okay. Old dog has been still for a long time. Wait! So... Is that lady like mother of... Mother of like Obed and Alan, so that means...
Aline?
That means that she is... Wait, what the fuck? The family tree. Howard was the grandfather of Obed and Alan. No wait, Jeremy was the grandfather. Howard was the... Energy bow. No. So wait. Yeah, I don't know, but this is like the. Wait, Howard is the father of Obed and Alan, so this lady here is what, Lucy Dogan? And here it says that Lucy Dogan was born in 1934, though this game takes place in 2001, so she's like 60. Oh no, I cannot say the number. Even this doe seems to regret being here. Oh no. But yeah, if this game takes place in 2001 and she was born in 1934, I cannot say that number. So do we get the cutscene? Like maybe we need to show or give her something. Um,
Ugulai Hyperhanes Kona.
I have always wondered about the circle of stones located in the moors. When I would ask Edenshaw about it, he always remained very vague. I now think it's some kind of ritual calendar used to determine various astronomical events. I have started building a planetarium that will be used in conjunction with the Circle of Stones. All this seems linked to the gate, to the opening of the gate, and to the ritual of the 7 statues. Edenshaw was very surprised. It seems he had not thought them related. I therefore talked him into performing the ritual of his ancestors. I know his weakness and how to use it. He wanted to convince me of his powers as a witch doctor. Even he acted out of pride. I recorded him while he spoke the sacred words of his tribe. He was standing before one of the steels, and the direction in which he pronounced the incantation seemed an important part of the ritual. But nothing happened. The time has not yet come. what he said, justifying himself.
Mm, well, damn it. Clearly I am missing something. Uh, damn it, get to the whole convi. So I need to take the entire goddamn trek back to... I don't even know where. Mm. Okay. Oh wait, maybe... Oh, oh no. guess I commit and go back. Yeah, I just remember that there is one other room where the floorboards creak. Where I guess I should use the crowbar. No, wait, the crowbar is gone. Oh, wait, okay, so when you met like Aline here earlier, she talked about place with creaking floorboard, so it was that I just pried open. Yeah. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Okay, so I guess we need to get back to the atrium and start figuring stuff out from there. think the only thing I haven't opened yet is this one. Yeah, I guess I have no choice but to start reading at the descriptions. Okay, examine. First floor office, okay. Second floor east. Small bronze key. I guess sealed up means that you cannot use it. Guess I need to go. Here. This door. And there should be at least one. One unopened door. Okay, not this one. Ah, my neck. Got a first aid kit. guess I could just look at the map what doors are. Turn up red. Okay, the one at the end. Oh shit! Wait, how about this door? Okay, that opens up. Oh, this is the movie room, isn't it? Yeah, it's the movie room. Hmm. Wait, what? First floor office. Hello. What the fuck? This is that room that takes nowhere. There's that big room, the other room. Mm. That's the entrance to there. Go back there. There's the third floor. Uh, mm. Second floor east. East. Uh, damn. So because they say ground floor, then I make the assumption that first floor is what I would call the second floor. So ground floor, first floor, second floor. So okay, ground floor is ground level, first floor is second floor, and then second floor is third floor. So this key is for something at this floor. Okay. I'm at this room. Yeah, there's nothing here. Wait, second floor east. That one key said so. Oh yeah, it's like what you need use after the mother, but the okay. And this is the what was it, Alan's room or Obet's room? Okay. So let's think the second floor east. Yeah, there. So oh, but I need to go through the goddamn head crab. A jamboree again. Me not likey. So wait, which door is it? It's this door. Oh wait, sealed up. Oh, so I need to go like down from here and then. here and then up and up and up. And yeah, there is no other route, and here is the head grab area. Oh wait, not yet. Okay. Okay, door is sealed up. Okay, so it's locked. Sealed up. And then do we get another group of enemies in this room? I hope not. Okay, no. Okay, sealed up, so you cannot go there. Here was a door. It's locked, so this should open up with that. With this key. Then I guess this is like some way to go back down. Oh. Okay. Oh, is this the end of the hallway door at the first floor? Yep, it is. Okay, okay. I mean, the map design on the manor is well done, at least. They have this shit. They have really copied from the best. Okay, and where does this take us? Okay, it takes us to the fuck you. The fuck you hallway. Oh, but it might be exactly the way where you're supposed to go. Well, that sucks. Try to exercise this area. Oh wait, this is completely new area actually. This is not the fuck you hallway. So this is the I think this is the office. What? But wait a minute. Nothing makes any sense now. If okay, we are here. So maybe I need to use that key from the through here. Oh yeah, this is the fuck you corridor. There really no light switch in here. This door seems sealed up. Uh, I just genuinely don't know anymore. Unless that is points of light in the map. Let's hope they don't respawn like right at my face. I wonder if the point of light in the map means that there's like an interactable there. That would make sense to an extent. So like right after this door. So it would be like here. Let's Google. Okay, so yeah, they show you the light. Light switches. Well, then I guess like only thing left is that you need to figure out something. You need to figure out the library number puzzle. Since the mother said that you need to set the library on fire.
Aline?
Okay. Uh, let's see, would the notebook give me any? Still the library. Oh wait! Oh no! I just realized I have the goddamn combination here. I did have it all the time. It's on the other side of the pawn. On the other side of the tone picture. God damn it. What was it? It was like 1484 or something. One 408, okay. Wait, was not? What? Okay. This was the Fisk's memo. Maybe it was in the wheel. Oh yeah, that was the library puzzle. Uh, Oh yeah, that shows the mm, nothing here. Morton family biography, it's not there. Alan Morton. Okay. Mm, there's a number in written, but I can't do anything with it. It's not the code of the control board in the library. Oh. Oh, it said here that it's not. Oh, fuck me. Uh, hmm. Let's go visit the tower. Oh, it's already 9. I guess I'll be stopping, so maybe I'll check out the tower and then if I cannot find anything there, that's it for today's stream. Hmm. I am completely stumped, so I will leave this. Let this to be a problem of the dandy of the future. So yeah.
Alone in the dark.
Yeah, so that's it for today. I'll continue some later point. Don't know when yet. But yeah, thanks for everybody who came. You're wonderful. Hope to see you on the next stream. And Dandy out. Bye bye. Oh, wait.